Okay, microphone is on. The microphone. Mr. Microphone. Also, I found my other mouse that it will hopefully be better. Although, who knows? Maybe this surface is just not a good surface. We'll wait for people to show up for a minute or two. I will try to rotate the mic away from the CPU fan. I don't know if that's going to help very much. Is this slightly better? Or is it the same? Is it exactly the same? So while I was at dinner today, I designed 4 levels on paper. And then I started doing a 5th one, and it was not obvious. So I want to get these 4 levels down, and then we'll see if we can do the 5th one. It is better. Okay. Great. Okay, I'm just going to make a new level. I'm going to call this barred range. We'll go ahead and put a barred range 2 because I plan to make both of them. We'll see. We'll get rid of this guy. This is just levels with not this many things. Get rid of this. She can come on down. Hey, you can come on down. Okay, we're gonna go. I feel like maybe this has to be a bigger island for these. I'm thinking 7 by 7, although that might be a mistake. Might be too big. I kind of want it to be an odd number so I could put something in the middle, but we'll see. We'll trim that down if it's inappropriate. Okay. God, this table sucks. Oh my god. Okay. I might have to get out the other mouse. It's this kind of reflecty surface and the mouse is wiggling a lot. Do I have a beefy laptop? I have a bad laptop. Did I design any of the 3D assets? No. I did high-level art directions sometimes on them, but other people did most of it. Other people on the team. Okay. I want a tree and a magic mirror. A mirrorable mirror, I think. Do I? Let's try it. Let's try it with this, and if it's too chaotic, we'll do a different one. I could also, yeah. All right. So, and then we're gonna get a tree. Just a little tree right in the middle. All right. And then we'll go here, 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 and here. this mouse sucks on this surface. See, even this is not, like, anywhere the bard goes. Let's, even though this is like the most symmetric thing, let's do this and we'll put her, see, okay, we'll try this. And then the whole point of this level was going to just be that this is, bro. Okay, I gotta switch mice. Hold on. I don't know that the other one's gonna be better, but it did seem better yesterday. So we'll give it a try. Or I could try using a towel, a hotel bathroom towel, as a giant mat. This one might be too big. This is like one of those pro gamer PC mouse pads that's huge. I'll put it under the laptop as well. That's how big it is. Maybe I'll put it under the microphone as well. Tempt fate. I'm also tempting fate. Oh, this is really... See, the ventilation out the bottom of the laptop is going to be bad news bears. I'll get a smaller one. Hotel hand towel. Okay. So the key is to get it pinned down in some way. I don't have duct tape with me. I do have a lamp here. Okay, we'll see what happens. I'm already not liking this, but oh, this sucks. We'll see. Okay. Because it's like crinkling up, but maybe if I wedge it down barely by the laptop. Okay, everybody. These are the things I do to entertain the streaming public audience who, now that Facebook and Twitter are blocking links, they need to get their entertainment somewhere that has free and reliable information. And that is here, apparently. Okay, so... This wasn't exactly what I envisioned for this level, but we're going to give it a try. Oh, well, not yet. The whole point was just going to be that and then that. All right, boom. So I'm just going to peel that off and leave it there. I'm even going to do that. All right. And then the trick is I might have already screwed myself up. Let's actually get this over here. Oh, So the deal is I need to line these 3 stones up so I can get to the island. And you would think that I could just do it by putting 3, right, and then going like this, but I can't because my range isn't like far enough, right? And if I scrape this off, if I try to do this, that doesn't work either, right? So there's no way to make a row of 3 except with this mirror, right? With this magic mirror, I can do all kinds of things. So, like, the thing is, I sort of want to put the stone somewhere that then I can put the mirror somewhere that gets the stone to the 3rd line. So it's actually a little bit, it might not be possible right now. Oh boy. Okay, let's see. This is going to be fun. Like those ones on the right, I can fix at any time, right? Okay, so like, okay, so now I can get that guy over there, right? Which means I can get it there. All right, so now, all right, that's almost as far as I want it. And then I can do this. All right, see that? That puts that out on the 3rd line right there. So I could do that. Scrape this guy off. And then I have to correct this. So now that those are in the same place, I can go up here. Okay, but I have to come back and get horizontal with them. Good level, good level, good level. Maybe there's a different way than a mirror to put a stone out that far, but I don't. No, there is though. Hold on. Let me solve this without the mirror. If we can do it without the mirror, it's better, I guess. Wait, can't I just do the following thing? Why didn't that work? Oh, because I just hid this. I didn't delete it. Delete. Why can't I just do the following thing? We're going to put that there. I'm going to put that there. And then go. Okay, well that's simpler. And that's a better level, I guess. So then, whoops. Okay, I screwed up by doing it twice. Oh, this is kind of interesting. There we go. So now my only problem is I did it on the wrong line. That's a better level. It's weird because I don't like it as much in some way. Like I kind of like the mirror thing, but this is better. Okay. So Don't even really need the tree probably, right? Can we do this without the tree? Well, if I do it without the tree, mistakes are probably more frustrating. Yeah. And then the problem there is I do need to line it up. I'll probably leave the tree. Just, yeah. What did I do before? There we go. Interesting. Okay, and then I had a second one, which we can probably also do without the mirror. Let's record this. Record. Drop that. Oh, that's no good. There. 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 And then there. Okay, great. Save as Bard range 2. This one is similar but different. This one has 4 block skis, and it has this here. All right. So I think I know how I can do this. We scrape that guy off at first. So I just want 2 there. Oh no, I want to do the same. I want to do the 3 trick that I just did. So let's do this and then try to rescue this situation without making a huge ass mess. Actually, we could leave that guy up there for now. That's fine. All right. So we're doing the 3 trick. Okay, and then we're doing exactly the solution from the previous level. But now we have this extra tangler right here. And then I just need, oh no. I need it to be one block north of me instead of 2. Because I need to be able to walk over here, do this part, and then, have it come with me. And then I could walk north. Oh, wait, I can walk north already. That's interesting that you could do that with just 3. Should I leave that? Well, I mean, you know what? Can always have. Wait, what? How did we not save? Oh my god. All right, hold on. I just kept control F11ing. How do I delete? Oh, undo ad. Okay, hold on. Delete. Copy. Paste. Rename. Rename to Bard Range. And close this and redo that. Okay. So this was our first level. And that's like wedge it in there. And then maybe the second level is like surprise. You can, the power was in you all along, right? To do the same thing. And then number 3 could be the harder one. And the question is, how do I pull this off? I'm not sure. Let's make sure we're saved on these. So Bard Range 3 is going to be like actually this is solvable, I think, if this is out here. It's just an extra ingredient, right? Actually, it could be out there, right? So same thing, same old, 1, 2, 3. Oh, I forgot to put the 4th block, everybody. Ha ha, I am bad at level design. All right. Okay, we learned our lesson last time we tried to do that, so let's not. 1. 2. Whoops. Dang it, bro. Hold on. Oh, you know what? We decided before that it's okay to dump that guy outside. He's fine. Okay, so we do this and leave those, and that's okay. Then we need to get this guy around the island. Okay, and we just want him there. So we go there, there, there. Oh no. We don't want him there. We want him one ahead. There, there. Oh, no. Yeah, that doesn't work. I need to get this one closer to me. It might be possible, but I'm not sure how to do it. I can't do it just using the island. That's always going to be a two bagger. I need a one bagger, which would mean I would need to do it against one of those stones. In some way. See, if I had done the three bagger to the north, I would have a one bagger automatically, because if I want like a one bagger to my right, I can just go here, right, and then I move out. I actually have two, but I do have that one. Oh, and I do want it one forward as well. So I want it like northeast in the northeast square of me. I mean, we could, if I'm going to be lame, I could just put an island out there. Like, I mean, this is kind of stupid, but it'll solve the problem. Oops. So that just keeps that from moving. And then I can go there and get out. So can I do it without this lame block in the water? Is the question. I could make an L shape with the rocks. I don't think that's true. I mean, I did, in my notes I had an L shape, but that was, I don't see exactly what L shape you mean. You can do it without the rock in the water if you pull the rightmost rock of the three back in by one. No, like, guys, if you don't have three in a row out there, you can't get on the rocks. So I'm not sure what you're saying to me. You cannot get on them because they will move out of the way, creating an open space. Can I put it there with the tree? Oh no, you guys are right. Actually, if I don't drop it in see, I was dumb because I was like, I'll just drop it in the water. That's fine. So really the problem is, how do I do this without dropping it in the water? And I think that's probably doable, because like, So I just have to kind of do that, but one more up. I mean, of course, the initial setup of stones here is, of course, very malleable, but okay, so we're going to do this. This is like exactly what we did before. It should be pretty easy at this point, actually. I was just being kind of lame, I guess. Like that one we can get back. So like, I kind of don't mind messing up that one. Well, now I've really messed it up. But I kind of don't mind messing up this one, because honestly, it's no big deal. Okay, so really what I want to do is get one over there. Actually, if I have just two in the water at any point, that should be easy, right? So I have that in the water. I'll get this one around, right? Because once I have that second one in the water, it is easy to put that as the corner, which is what I needed to do. Whoops. Well, that's fine. So now I just want to make this guy. Yeah, you're right. I'm bad at my own game. I just have to do that. And then I drop it in the water. And then I go. I do think rather than starting you out with one block charmed, I'm going to just put the last block up here. I also realize I didn't save range 2, so let's go back and do that. Or I didn't save the solution to it, I mean. Actually, wouldn't that be a more appealing starting? Wouldn't that be a more appealing starting position? Let's fix these. Save. Because before there was the mirror in the scene, so I was kind of balancing it, but all right. So we're going to resave this because now it's in a different starting position. Fortunately, I can do this level in my sleep now. Boom. Range 2. Wait, that's range 1, sorry. Same level, okay. This one, boom. Same thing, just with an extra step at the end, and the challenge is sort of that it's less obvious that it, whoops, that it's the same thing. Oh, did I record? I forget, I probably did, but now we are definitely recording. Same thing. Yeah, once you put it in the water, this is easy. So I should know that. Okay. And then barred range 3. We'll have her face to the right, but paranoid that I haven't been saving. Bard range 3. Now it's actually kind of more annoying because, like, I want to put stuff up there, but that's fine, right? This is all that I really need to do. Is here. 1. Do the Ting Tangler, right? We'll dump. Well, no, we'll put this behind us. We'll dump this one in the water. Guys, this game is so easy. I don't even know what my problem is. This game's so easy. I hope I recorded this. Did I record that? Nope. Why didn't I record that? Because I'm dumb. Whoops. Do it over. Don't fat finger it. When you say fat fingering now in a game, is that like fat shaming? Seems like it would be. But it is a commonly accepted parlance of video games, so I don't know what to say about that. Alright, I kind of made this harder than it needed to be. Alright. Alright. You can be thin and have fat fingers. That is true. That is true. I always press record before solving a test case. That is also true. How do you know when you have enough levels? Exploring the idea of each character in the game or combination thereof. I mean, if you can think of obvious ideas that are not there, then you definitely don't have enough. Definitely need a traveling island. Yeah, I want to do that. It's just, it's not totally obvious because you can only sort of go 2 squares in each direction. We'll do it, but we have to get through the rest of these levels first. What stops you from falling into the water there? Because you don't step off the stone until it's 1 square forward, so you're 2 squares forward by then. Does this game have slidey ice? It doesn't. Okay. So the third one I was going to do is now the fourth one, and that's a variant of these. But different. It is different. It's not going to have a tree in the middle. Oh, save as. It's not going to have a tree. It is going to have, in place of this, a button. And where there's a button, there's a thing that the button activates. Whoa. And that's going to be in the middle where the exit will be. Let me close this level. I keep ending up there by accident. All right. Bam. So that acts as the tree if you want it to until you solve the level. And then it was going to be barred, stone, stone, and Skippy stone. There. And I don't think this is too hard. Although maybe it is harder than I thought. Let's see. So let me try this. Right, and then that goes like that. So I have a two tangler. And then I believe that I want this here and to go here. Oh no. That wasn't supposed to be how that worked, but obviously it is. Right, because we can't move because of the second one. Okay, well what if I ignore this guy? Maybe it's actually easier than I thought to set this up anyway. What if I do this? All right. And then I do this. All right. So I just have to move the island in, and then I can skip the stone onto the island. See? So this island is here. That's cool, right? Says the not cool dad to his kid. I'm cool, right? Right? I'm cool. I say words like dope. All right. Easy level. Easy level. A little bit of a graphical glitch, but that's fine. Boom. I say cool words that the kids say now, like ting tangler, right? Okay, so those are the simpler of the levels I wanted to do, and we got more juice out of that than I even expected. It's possible some of these levels are stupid and exploitable, but they feel pretty good to me. What is that slimy grass about? What's slimy grass? 5 level? No, it's 4 levels in the bank. Only so far. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Oh God. Like we can do a variant of this. Watch this. Watch this. This might be too much baby steps, but we're gonna do this. For symmetry, let's do this. Right? Which is a little bit annoying. I don't know. Let's see if there's too much maneuvering that has to happen here. Let me just, I'm pretty sure I saved 4, but yeah. All right. So with this one, Well, kids. Right, I kind of just want to get this out of the way for a second and do some of the same stuff. Oh, I forgot to move the goal. Sorry. The goal is going to be, can you guess where the goal is going to be? The goal is going to be the hell out there. Can't I just do the last solution on top now? Oh. That is a good point. Thank you for spotting the exploit, sir. I can certainly fix that by dropping a giant wall in the way, but bleh. What do I do? Dang it. I mean, I mean, I just don't want to put a cheap barrier down because that kind of ruins the level. Could change the shape of the island. That also kind of ruins the level, but Now I'm thinking of something really crazy. Let's do something, let's make it goofier even than it is. No, that's also exploitable. So here's what I want to do, right? So here's what let me show you what I was thinking about doing, and then the variant that I came up with, right? So if we start out with, we're going to do the same thing we were doing before, right? And let me just get this guy out of the way for a second. Like, imagine a world. Imagine a world where I didn't screw up this puzzle so badly. What am I doing? Okay, so like, I could be here, and if I had a turtle on top of that, right, then I could go right and kick the turtle to the right to that island, or like left and kick it to the left to something over there, right? If I'm here, I can't because I can't go one more step. But so it's like a variant of the previous one. Let me just, like, the whole deal is dealing with the darn turtle, right? Okay. So, oh no. Dang it, turtle. Okay. So, this is sort of like the earlier one, except I do this, right? And then I kick it north from here onto that other rock, which I should be able to do. Oh, but the trick here is, so this is what got me thinking about it, is I can't actually dislodge this rock in that diagonal position, because I would have to be able to scrape it off here, or here actually, right? And I can't do that. So like, actually what I need to do is the following thing. Like, this is there. Wait. There. And then that, and then that, all right? So now I can kick that over and kick that up. Well, but now I don't have one more space to go over, right? So I was thinking about kicking it left, right? So if you imagine that thing that I just did, but up here, right? Over, up, left. So we can kick it way off there. Now that seems cool, but the problem is that's solvable with exactly the same idea as the last level, right? Because you just get one of these guys, two things off. So the question is sort of, what can I do to make this cool thing? What can you do with this maneuver that you can't do with just one stone? You know what I mean? Could change the button island to make it long in that direction. The problem is it's the same direction. It doesn't matter. Or maybe I don't understand what you're saying, but I don't see how that solves anything. I don't want to do a wall, but we could. We could do a, okay. So one thing that would solve it would just be, you know, this. Actually, no, that wouldn't even solve it, because, in fact, that makes it trivial. But like this would solve it. It's just that's very inelegant. Very inelegant. It's C inelegans. Okay, one thing that almost makes it better is if that's the exit. You know what I'm saying? So like, imagine that that's the exit. And probably we need to give you a tree again in that case. But like, he was watching the old VODs and you thought of some interesting variants of the Priest Island level I was working on. I don't know what level that would be. Okay, is this exploitable? I mean, yes. You can do simpler solutions than the one I wanted to do. Right. You could, let me just put this over here or something to make it a little faster. You could do the following thing. Oh, wait. And I mean, this is fine. This is a little bit interesting, but oh, but I need to go one more. So I can't, hold on. So I actually need to be out in this dimension like that. Okay, so that's not the worst thing. It's not as cool as what I wanted to do. But you at least, you do have to make that plan and execute it. Where is the cool kick? Well, that's not the cool kick. That's a slightly different thing. When the priest is stuck on an island, you have a warrior and a bard who make a stack of blocks to get the priest off the island. Okay, we can maybe talk about that after, because there's a set of these that I want to get through. There's this one and then another one at least. There are two more, and then we could talk about that. In fact, we actually, if I was going to run with this instead of figuring out how to make it better, we could even do this, right? Whoops. Okay. Okay. So, oh, maybe that doesn't work. Yeah, because I can't. See, the thing is, I can't. No, this is actually kind of interesting. So, I mean, it's not the level, it's not the cool kick, but it's like, okay, so I need Mr. This guy to be here like before, but then I need this guy to be here, and I need to bring him in sync like that. That actually makes this a pretty interesting level, unless there's an exploit. But I kind of like that. It's not the cool kick, but what is? I have an idea for the cool kick, though. Maybe. Um, yeah, let's record this one. Let's record this one. Put this up here again. Okay. Actually, it's easier than I just said, I think. Which kind of sucks. Let me try to do the easier. So I can scrape this off up there and leave it there. And then do this tangler. Ugh. Yeah, let me just dump that guy into the water for a second. So like, sorry, there. Except not. There, there, there. I mean, that's still okay. It's just not as cool. What about a triple kick where you're in the center of four walls and have to maneuver the blocks that are outside of them? Yeah, I was thinking about that. That's what I was thinking about, putting walls on the island. I'm not sure that it would work. But maybe. I mean, I think we could record this even though, like, okay, it's got multiple solutions. That's fine, right? It'll make people on gaming websites happy that it has multiple solutions. They seem to really like those. Whoops, that's not a multiple solution though. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we wanted to put that somewhere. And then we said, okay, hold on. Let's put this guy in the right place. And then this one was it there? Yes. And then there. And then, okay. Yeah. So that's what I was thinking was, can you do the cool kick over and over? And the other thing that I was thinking was, um, the cool kick actually can go pretty far. So let's just set that up as the next level, right? So Bard range 6. We're cranking through them today. I mean, it's a sequence, right? So sequences are not that hard. Let me just set up some things here. We're gonna just move these. Oh, I'm just gonna move these out of the way for a second. I don't know where we're gonna want them, and I'm just gonna put these there. And then the Bard is going to be in the perfect charm. Actually, let's get. So the Bard is going to be here. And okay, actually, there, right? So the Bard can go here and cool kick, right? The graphical glitch is kind of bad, but But the thing is, she can also run during the cool kick, so she could go and outpace the rock, right? So you could go like around a whole island. So like you could have like a conduit or something. The problem is, to pick up on the third corner here, you would need to like grab another rock somehow, because you can't ever stop in the middle of the cool kick and scrape it off, because as soon as you catch it, the next time you move, you'll kick it off, right? But that's what I was thinking. So if we shift this whole situation down by, I don't know, let's just say the island's bigger, you can go quite a bit further, right? You can go ting, tang, glur. But you can't ever go more than 2 past the edge of the island, right? That's the thing. And so you could, like, why would you do this? Well, you might not have contact with that stone, right? You might have to fish it out. That could be interesting, right? So like, for example, right? And then you wouldn't, of course, start with these blocks in this place. You would have to get them there, right? Or even, like, it's a little bit weird because this block could just be somewhere statically, except not if the island isn't that big. So actually, if you imagine, it's like this. I don't know. Like, I don't know how you... Well, now I can't kick it because I have nowhere to move, but... right? And then, well, if that tree wasn't there, I could land the stone out there. It's just with this shape of island, it's probably impossible to get the stones there, but, you know. I wonder how many people will complain about this game having too many levels. I don't know. Couldn't you outrun the second kick and catch a stone on the top left? Well, you can't charm a stone while it is moving. Okay, what I could do okay, here we go. The whole island it's just a total tree island, all right? You got nothing going on here. And okay. So, dude, there's just trees everywhere. This could even be a race, dude. Like, imagine I left one there because I have to scrape it off somewhere. We could put a protrusion on the island to make it easier. Yeah, we'll do that. Whoops. We could make the hard version if we want, though. Okay, so... And then... So these trees are here. And... let's even say there's one there. I mean, you probably have to put them in these places. All right, so there's all these trees, and the place where you want to get this is like, I mean, we'll be extra secure about it, but it's like in here, all right? And you ain't gonna go around the wrong way to get there. Okay, that is not allowed. All right. Do you see what I'm saying? Actually, the thing about this is you could catch it there. So like we're going to put another tree there. All right. Wait, was 6? What was 5? Is that the one we just did? Yeah, okay. Good. I was like, oh my God, I hope I didn't destroy. Okay, do you see what I'm getting at here? All right, so here it's like kick, but run, okay. Kick, but run, okay, but now I screwed it up because I went too far, right? So we kick, but run, kick, but, wait, what? I guess I caught up to it. Okay, there's something kind of broken with undo here. I don't know what it is. All right, so we did that. All right, great. Except we didn't put the exit somewhere that we could get to. It like lives in the middle of the island probably, right? Like there, there. Okay. And then of course, these stones could be in other positions to start. You can recover it by tossing it backwards. Probably. Probably. All right, so I go here, kick, kick. Yeah, see that? I don't think that should be possible. I don't like that. I'm not sure how to best guard against that. So here I can just, I know how many I have to go. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. And then here I go down to there. Whoops. Down to there. And then here I just kick in, right? This is kind of cool. This is like a little Boolean switch that you can do at any time. Anyway. Okay, and then let's see how brain breaking this is if I don't even know where all the things should go. Okay. Let's see how annoying this is. So that guy's down there. And well, I want to get one down there. And then I don't need this one to be all the way down. I just need it there, right? And then this one could be there, and then that one can be there. All right. So we go here, kick, 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 kick. That's a good level, right? That's a pizza pie. I think I can solve the accidentally going under skipping stone thing by making your player transaction wait for the stone if you're going to go under it. I don't know. That's something we can polish later. Put the goal on the bottom right with the unreachable box and make the green bush a yellow door. Do you mean like here? Oh, here. So like put the exit right there next to the stone. That could be good. I mean, I kind of like it in the middle, but I see what you're saying. Like this could be there. This could be like there. It's a little bit asymmetric, but it's also kind of clean. Is that what you were suggesting? I'm so much cheerier when I'm not using GDB. Yeah, dude, I've been in some bad moods lately. You guys have seen me in bad moods. You've seen me in good moods. All right, so whoops. So we kind of do this and kick, 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 boom. Any further suggestions for the structure of this level? I wonder if it's possible to go around the thing the wrong way. I don't think so. Okay, let's make the camera. So, you know, like usually we have this policy of like put the long way on the screen. You know, it's weird because I conceptualize levels in a certain way, and they just seem different if I rotate them. But you want, like, if you imagine playing the level on the phone or something, you will appreciate if it's the long way. Whoops. Of course, the ocean panel doesn't. Wait, what just happened? That was Windows. All right. Can you walk on the rocks? Yeah, sort of. I mean, interesting levels where you're moving the rocks as you walk across them. Watch the VOD, because we did that already tonight. Could the goal be under the skipping stone at the start? Yeah, I guess so. That would be a little more symmetric. Put her on the diagonal. All right. So I'm going to record this. Wow, it's kind of weird. It's like it's at a different angle. All right. It's actually, I mean, it feels a little harder to see, but maybe because that's the long ways. I don't know. You know, this area in the lower left there, it seems like I'm maybe making it more significant, look more significant than it is, so maybe it's better to put a tree there. I mean, I could flip it over. I could 180 it, because maybe the backside you don't care as much about seeing. Like I could 180 it and raise the camera up a little bit more. Let's see what that's like. That's pretty visible, right? I mean, maybe not on the total backside there, but we could put some shorter trees on the backside or something. I mean, that's actually kind of not that visible. Hold on. Let me at least get this camera in there. It's just more of an overhead view of everything. That's pretty good because like the bottom side here is sort of the more complicated side. And by the time you get to the top side, you know what's up. But again, we'll adjust for tree visibility and stuff. That's better, right? That was me stopping and thinking. Just use shorter or winter trees. Yeah, I think so we definitely want some tree variation on this level anyway. Like I just slammed in those trees. Oh yeah, like these. Let's close this. Because although those are sort of the same color as the rocks, but I believe we can adjust the color. I mean, this is also something the art team can kind of deal with. It's just like if we have to start using these elsewhere too, or it doesn't look that good, right? Okay, so these, let's try coloring these to some other color. And you know what? We could actually color the crystals, I think. That makes them much more visible, doesn't it? Doesn't it? And then we'll do a few more. I mean, you know, I'm not going to worry too much about this because it is, of course, the sort of thing that'll be done better later. But we'll just sort of... It does look kind of messy. But I will have this conversation with the art team later that here's why I did this, guys. We're just playing with the colors a little. Just playing. We just playing. Yeah, this does look kind of messy and distracting, but whatever. I mean, I could just use the same winter trees all around. That might be kind of ugly. Red-green colorblind gang. Remake the island so it's facing the right way. What are you claiming is the right way? Red looks similar to red immovable blocks. Yeah, I mean, none of that. If you've seen red immovable blocks, that's not a thing that's really gonna proceed into the main game. You know what we could do though to make this level more interesting is wire all these in the water. What if I just give you 4 frickin' blocks? You know what I mean? Should I do that? Or is that too much? Let's try this. Should we put them somewhere else aesthetically? I don't know. Yeah, this is better, actually, than putting them in random places. So I'm going to kind of go here because like I want those. All right, so that guy obviously can go down there. That's fine. This guy, yeah, it's not even really more of a chore, honestly. That's what I was kind of worried about, but it's fine. This guy, and yeah, it feels better because it's like when none of them are in the water, it's like I kind of made the solution myself, right? Like we already have done it. That's it. So I'm gonna go here, 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 shunk, 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 shunk. I don't think I was recording that. That's good, right? Oh, maybe, I mean, I shouldn't put them in her charm range, I don't think. Like I could do that. You can't see the difference between stone and bush colors. Well, none of this is final. Don't worry about it. None of this is final. All right. Record. So the interesting thing about this is I actually could screw it up because I could accidentally do the 3 square thing that I was doing in the earlier levels, but in this level, you really don't want that. Okay, so that's set up. Whoops. That's set up, that's set up. Interesting. Okay, so ding, 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 ding. I like that. Could you stick 2 of them on the other side of the gate adjacent to the skipping stone? No. Actually, yes. Maybe. It would just be a giant pain in the ass because getting both of them out, getting the front one out here wouldn't be that bad. You just move it, but like the one back here, getting that out without, like I would put it in the water here, right? Retract, get this stone, move it back. Actually, no, that doesn't even work. It would have to be put it in the water, move it forward, retract, right? Or just get this again, move it here, right? Then that guy's still in the water, like, and I can't get him. I mean, it might be possible. It's just, it's not really the point of the puzzle. Like, that's, again, we don't want it to be needlessly hard in ways that are not the topic of the puzzle. There's going to be way too much gameplay in this game already. So adding more, like adding things that are just hard. Like the theme here is the cool kick, right? We like the cool kick. Yeah, level is done. I agree. Who was it who said put the exit there? Whisper me. Let me look back. It's probably still in chat. Frax Driller, who believes in fracking. Whisper me if you're still on, and I'll give you a co-designer credit for the level, because I probably wouldn't have done that if you hadn't said that. All right. Next one. The next one was going to be a 2-level Ting Tangler. And it doesn't have any of these. And it does have these. It's got 2 of them. All right. And however, all the trees are going to go. I forget. Oh, there we go. Selection wireframe. There we go. Okay, now this one, it's got an elevated level. All right. And she's up there. And the stones are on the bottom. And then the exit, well, I had the exit. We're just going to make this level a little too big for now, and we'll figure out how to deal. So the exit could be there, one of them. There's going to be another character here. Let's make it symmetric to start. There's going to be another character here, but also there's another island. This is an intricate scenario. It's 2 squares out. And so our other character is the warrior. Our buddy the warrior. He's just chilling. I don't know, there somewhere. And this is just chilling. And this is just chilling. Oh. That's probably fine. So oh, and then we need another exit. Oh, there's so many things. So I don't quite remember what I was thinking, so we'll have to reconstruct it. So that's the other exit. So somebody has to get over there, right? So clearly 2 skipping stones have to be skipped. Okay, and then of course we need to have a Ting Tangler here. I mean, maybe one more out with an button. And button. Wait. All right. So, oh God, guys, I just destroyed the previous level. Fuck. Good thing I have undo. I don't remember if I save as. Let me just okay. So we're going to undo all this. Test of my programming prowess. There we go. We win. I mean, we have to sort of see if it reset. Oh, there we go. It's correct. It's running, everybody. This is the test that we recorded. See, it's not even Unity Game Engine, everybody. Okay, so let's save this one as Bard Range 2 level. Now you're thinking with undos. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Some 5G stones. How much does that feature cost in the Unity Asset Store? Probably 99. Isn't everything like 99 cents? Shows you how much I know. Okay, so the deal was, what was I thinking? So obviously we need the Bard to get across so she could make a stone go. But how's she supposed to get across? I totally don't remember what this level was supposed to be. Oh yeah, I do. Oh yeah, I do. No. I know. Look, I'm not bad at video games. So first of all, let's get this one back. We'll do this. So the point is, I want her to step on a stone so I can skip the stone across that she is on. Okay, the problem is, it's not so easy because look, it gets out of her way when she tries to do that. But I can do the magical 3 wide and that lets her do it. Okay, and then the warrior can like push her around. That's not sexist. It's just what he needs to do to solve the puzzle. And skip her across. And then she can do this thing where she goes this. If she steps south, the stone will go south. She'll go 2 and get off it, right? If she goes east, I'll show you, she'll like die. Oh, well, she can't, right? We need a better animation for that. But she would fall in the water and die, so she's not doing it. But south, she could do, right? And then there. And so the interesting thing is we have an extra stone that we're not using. That we could use in some way, or maybe not. We could make one of them non-skipping, but that's actually more complicated. I feel like we could make this level a little smaller. Okay, so actually, let's see, what if we put both of the exits on the island, right? So, ta-da! How's that, baby? That's a level. That's a level. That, ladies and gentlemen, and my long-suffering but not forgotten Apache attack helicopters. If you've ever been volunteered to clean up the kitchen after a long night at the range, go ahead and smash that subscribe button. All right, so I think that's okay. All right. Except this, I've just made it unsolvable because of this, but that'll be there. We could also, I mean, this doesn't need to be as big as it is, right? Like this can come in, this can come in, this can come in, and then we can bring the camera. Whoops. A little bit more in. Right? All right. Where do we put the characters? We could start them both up top, right? That's a fun thing to do. Okay, record. Grab that. Bring it over. Bring it. I mean, this level doesn't even need to be this big, but at some point, you kind of do just want space with the bard sometimes. I mean, you can't really. Whoops. Ha ha. I forgot. You can't really see the exits very well right now, but that's a thing we're going to fix, so I'm not going to like move them. That's a level, ladies and gentlemen. How am I doing? I'm doing well. Don't forget to save. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, look at this. We're not even done yet. We've got 7 levels, which is insane. It's insane. Maybe that one's exploitable. Is this one exploitable somehow? Let's see. How would we break this? I mean, if the bard could somehow... Okay, well, here's how we break it. I guess it doesn't matter. We need it. The order of the things doesn't matter. The warrior could be in the middle or on the edge, but if he's here, he has to be blocked, and then there has to be a stone there. So that's not a break. Is there some way that we can sink these stones? I don't think so. So one obvious thing that you might think to do is like kick them across and then bring them back and block them, but I can't, unless I have a sunken stone to walk on, which even then I couldn't do it. I can't recharm this guy, right? Because he's out of range. What if I push both of them on the same? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, let's try that. That might break it. That uh-oh. I don't know about this. So like, whoops. Or actually no, we could just do this. Right? I mean, that's still not good enough, I don't think. Because you can't actually walk on that. But the question is, so the stone movement is not like synced with each other. So like if I kick, no, I can't really do that. I can't kick them both into water on the same turn. It would have to be subsequently like this, like, and there it was blocked. Yeah, so that's... I don't think this ruins the solution. Oh wait, yeah it does. Because she could just do this. Fudge! That's a way less good level. Okay, well, solution. Our solution. Noise pollution. Solution is we have the thief. All right? Thief cannot push. So she can pull, which makes this a little less interesting, but that's fine. And actually, you know, we need more levels with the thief, honestly. So now you might think, oh, the thief could pull the bard onto these, but she can't because she has to come down to pull them in the first place. All right, so now the problem is, though, the thief cannot pull the bard. The thief cannot skip the bard across. That is not a thing that could happen. So that's no good. So we do need a pusher to do that. It kind of ruins the level. I mean, we could do just the simpler 2D level with the exploit, but because she can't skip the stone at the end. Well, okay, let's try the full exploit, right? Let me just try to play it out and make sure there's no problem. I don't think there's a problem. I mean, I think there is a problem, is what I mean. So he's there. Whoops, no. Yes. And then he's gonna push. Oh wait, I'm playing the real solution. Sorry, dumb. Stupid me. Okay. Despicable me. We don't want to play the real solution. We want to play the exploit solution, which is just like dumb. It's just like that. And then like that, and then she comes over here and pulls that. He pushes her back on. Actually though, we want this down here or somewhere, and then he pushes her back on, and oh no, we want even one more. Now, we actually might be able to fix this by making the island one smaller. Because if she can't get off that without moving the stone over, that's actually a solution. And the island doesn't actually need to be as big. So if it's like this, the thing I don't necessarily like about this is it feels red herring-like to have that, but not necessarily, because you're like, well, it's a big clue that the level has a second elevation, right? You'd be like, well, I'm trying to solve this not using the second elevation. Right, so if we try to do this now, she can't get onto the island without displacing that from where it wants to be. And she can't undo that So rip, right? Is there a way from here? And I believe there's still space. We have to re-record the real solution now. I believe there's still space to do the real solution. Right? Whoops. Go around this way. Yeah, I don't know why I put the extra space. Yeah, there we go. And then we can do this, right? And she can go there, and he can step on, and she can go. Boom. Saved! I think. Can the bard push the guy onto the island instead? Possibly. Let's see. We would still need to get a stone down. So, okay. So again, we're going to do cheat solution. Cheating scumbag solution. All right. So we do this. We do that. She comes over here. She pulls back. Yeah. So that sucks. Not saved, except there's no way for her to get across now. Actually. There is literally no way. She can't ride on this stone, and he can't block it. Can she bring him back? Yes, but then she still can't get over there, right? So the warrior can come back and forth at will now, right? But there's no way for the bard to cross. Oh, wait, yes there is, because you just do this. Fudge. Right, and then she just sends it back. Fudge, that's harder. I don't know what to do about that. What did we even do? We just sent the warrior across first. Dang it, bro. I think the thief level is still solvable the intended way by making the bard send herself across. I don't think so. I see what you're saying, but oh, you know, there might be a weird way to do it. Because bard can stand on thief's head. I think bard and thief level can work. Actually, it's just weird though, so I'm not sure I want to do it. Because it starts being about things that I didn't want it to be about. I mean, I guess, okay, since Bard could be on Warrior's Head too, we can sort of try it anyway. Like, so the thief can do this, but by pulling, right? Bard can, well, and we could do this. Okay? So imagine this is the thief. So now Bard is on thief's head, or actually, okay, that's, she's not doing this move, but she should permit herself to do it, I guess, because that stone would be skipping. But like if we were one south of where we are, she could do that and skip herself across. It's just really hard at that. Like, that's really tweaky. Because I wanted the idea to be a very clear, like, it's just about the bard skipping across. That's all. On top of a stone, right? Okay. If we get rid of the cute thing about the warrior coming across as well, which is cool, then we can fix it though, right? Because it's broken because the warrior can get across. If the warrior leaves on the left side, there ain't no real problem. Like, the island on the right can be further away. It could be arbitrarily far away, right? So, like, sometimes, was it Lenin who said you got to break a few eggs? Sometimes you got to break a few eggs. Where hopefully those eggs are just level and not, like, people or nothing. All right. So if we did this, then we can still solve it the intended way. That island could be just one wide now, right? So she goes, and now we have the thing where we don't need the extra ting-tangler. We could even, like, we could actually put the warrior's exit in the water in a way that uses that extra stone as well. It's just a little bit beside the point of the level. All right, so can we abuse this in some other way? Actually, I think if I put this in the water, it's like better in some way, because it doesn't feel like, I don't know. This is maybe not that good either, but that's a little too on the nose right there. You could also get rid of the extra stone entirely and use the exit gate as a third block. Yes, but I'm thinking that just makes the level way too obvious. Like, having the exit gate be a feature there on the level is like less good, even though it's more minimal design. it's just kind of meh. It's just kind of meh. I don't know though. The thing where she could get the warrior across was so cool. You know? That was just better than this. Move the bard's exit up one block and leave both exits on the same island. Well, I could move it up one block. Because she could step off the stone and stand on it, actually. So we could make that island smaller if we wanted to. But I don't see how that helps anything. Okay, the other thing we could do, let's undo a bit. Let's go back to this, because I like this better. We could have one of the blocks not be skippable. That might ruin the level. Make it so warriors hate exploring islands before other characters. Great ideas. Because then she has to be skipped across to reach the second level, and the bard can't go first. Push guy can't go first. Wait, why? Oh, wait. 2 block. Okay, wait. I don't quite understand what you're saying, but if we do this, that definitely solves the problem. Because the warrior cannot get off when there's a stone there. He'll push it for the same reason as before. Let's replace these with smaller size exits that you would stand on. So here, I'm actually not sure how awkward this gets at the end, but let's just try it. Play it out. So he's going there. He's going there. She's going there. He's going to skip her across. She's going to walk here and walk back. All right. Great. Now, he skips across. She could go. He could go. Okay, so that's the original solution. is this exploitable? You can still do the weird thing where you stand on his head and try to step off onto the stone, and that doesn't work right now, but it would work. It would work. No, up in y-axis, one level higher than push guy's exit. Oh, I see. So you meant have the island be bigger. You meant this. Like that. I kind of think it's fine the other way, though. I mean, maybe I would move, like, for composition purposes, I would do that. But so go ahead, Kerko, and also whisper me your name that you want to be credited as, and I'll give you code design credit on that, because I was about to give up. I was about to give up on that level and or do something ugly. So let me know. Most people, in fact, I think everybody has been credited by their real name. So if you say Booger Picker 69, that's probably not going to fit in, but you know. Why do you have to stand on his head? Can't the bard stand on a rock and walk herself across? No. Wait, yes, she can do that, but the problem is, I'll show you what happens. Oh, actually, oh, hold on, there's still an exploit. As long as I do that first. Oh, well, hold on. Okay, so in order to do that, you have to have a sunken stone, right? Oh, no, we can still do it. Because look. Oh, wait, no. Because there's no way to get that other stone back now. We need to kick that stone north, and there's no way to do it. Like, if the bard tries to go over there, she's going to displace it, and now it's hosed, right? If the warrior tries to do it, same thing. He's going to displace it just physically. Right. You meant one taller, like how the bard starts off in the higher elevation. But you can't... You need to be able to step off onto something. Like that doesn't... I don't see how that helps anything. I do see how this helps, though. I think I kind of want to make this level even one smaller. Ah, no. Because, like, if the combinatorics are too small... Did I record the right thing? Nope. Okay, let's record the current version. Well, good job, team. We got a level out of it in the end. I thought we were hosed there for a bit. I like it. It's a little more comfortable when the island is bigger than the tiny island there, but this is what saves the level, so I ain't going to complain too much. Although there might be a way still, like if the warrior's on top. Let me just try this weird thing. Whoops. So she's going to pull that in. He's going to get on top. Oh no, because he'll get off it, right? I mean, maybe this could be made to work though, like... Oh no. Well, I've already hosed it, but see, I have nothing to scrunch this other stone against, which is kind of why I need the warrior to get it. Like I can't get it next to the other stone for the warrior to step from one to the other. I don't think. I mean, I could do, no. Yeah, this is rough. Could the bard start off in the very back corner? Maybe. We have a previous level which clarifies that a stack, warrior, and stone when moved by bard pushes warrior off. I mean, we have a bunch of levels with stacks. I want to have some with characters like that, but I haven't figured out exactly what that is. Anyway, I mean, I have some ideas, but let me check to see if someone whispered me before about level credits. Nope, not that I see. I guess he left. It's fine. It's fine. Couldn't you have a bigger island as long as the button isn't in line with the island? Like have the button one square to the right of the island. One square to the right? No? Maybe I don't understand what you're suggesting. That way the stone has to be pushed by the bard. If it's one to the right? I don't understand that suggestion. At all. At all. Can I explain again why the bard's exit being a higher elevation but also big enough to move around on won't work? Because you can't get on it. If I move it up, there's no way to get that high. Like to go across the water, then the stone has to be at z equals 0, so you're at z equals 1, right? Z equals 1 is where you would stand on top of the current force fields. Oh, you mean make a whole bigger island that's that high? So you're saying this. I could do a Kathy Newman. So what you're saying is, so like imagine, I'm just going to make it arbitrarily bigger because I don't think I like this idea, but you know, we're going to do that and like put these up there, except the warrior one probably has to be on the ground, right? But like, you mean like that. So the problem is at least one square of the island has to be sunken because um, a stone has to land there. And also, if you drop a stone off an elevation, it won't skip, it'll sink, right? So there has to be like that. So the island would need to be bigger in a couple of ways. It would be hard to work it out because the warrior one has to be on the bottom elevation. But it's not like we could just drop one down because the bard needs to be able to walk left and right to get the warrior over. But I mean, maybe it could be like here. That's kind of crams this in. If this is two, like if this is like this shape, the problem is now the bard can't really launch the stone because it can only be at most 2 away from her. So if she's here, the furthest it can get is that, and so she can't ever launch it. So it's like, it's still kind of awkward. I prefer the small island solution. All right, one more level. This one is hard. This level is one that I couldn't figure out over lunch. So we're going to talk about what it is, I think. All right, I've got the chocolate bar for brain power. I'm debating having a tea, but I'm not currently. We are having a mint dark chocolate. It's unfortunately Teo chocolates, which are not good. But, well, why do the gates have so many faces? Because the game's not done. God, people. Come on, people. All right. So in this one, it's hard to work out. Okay. So this is going to be called Keep Priest on Head, which sort of tells you what it's about. Look at all this that we've done today. This is good work. All right. Keep Priest on Head. And, well, there's going to be some monsters, which we haven't had in a while. Why is that hanging out here? Oh, waves. Anyway. All right. I'm going to leave this one over here. We might want it, but who knows? Okay, so there's going to be a bard. There's going to be someone, maybe it's the warrior. There's going to be some blocks, but they're not going to be skippables. Oh, let's close some of this. They're going to be crystallos. Boom, boom. And the whole point of this one is going to be that you need to set it up like this, right? It obviously doesn't start like this. You need to set it up like this so that the warrior is protected from the goblin as you go around the corner. And you can't kill the goblin or pull him off the button. And so why does it have to be this 2x2? Because you're going to need the warrior not, or the priest not to fall down. Like, because she'll walk off him. Well, first of all, she'll walk onto him as you go, and then she'll walk off him. And we're going to need her, though, for the end. So, but the goal right now is, well, we'll start using this, I guess. The goal right now is that we got to get around a corner. All right. All right. Okay. Okay. So, okay. We're just dungeon explorers, you know, who like are in the dungeon. And actually these walls have to be higher, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how this is going to work. It's a very beginning idea. Okay. So we're adventurers, right? Here's the, it's hard to see with all the particles, but we go to the right. The warrior is protected. Okay. Then we go up. Now. Oh, wait. That's not the right position. Okay. This needs to be here. These guys need to be one left because that's where we're starting. And this is actually not bad because as we go to the right, she'll be blocked by the wall. And then we go north, right? And then I don't know, right? Like something happens. Maybe she can get off onto the second level somewhere. Now, figuring this out is still a little bit there is much peril. Okay, so first of all, the question is, why can't you just do this, where we put him on her head, and then we go there, and then we walk the bard through later, right? And the answer is, I don't know, except maybe that it's a dungeon with traps, and as soon as you step here, actually that's not even good. Maybe like as soon as you step here or here, like gates close. The problem is I don't think we have a way to do either or buttons. We could make this happen. It's just really complicated and contrived, and I don't like that. So like, why? This might just not be that workable. Actually, so the question of what happens here, so we go here, bam, we go there, and then from here, actually even from here, the warrior could just walk up the hallway with her on his head. So that's not even that good, if I'm being honest. Maybe I just don't like this idea. Maybe it's too contrived and doesn't really work. Can the priest stand on the bard? No, not anymore. So that you used to be able to stand on anyone, but now it's like your pushing strength is equivalent to what you can hold on your head. So if she tries to stand on the bard collapses. So it's just not as, it's not, standing on heads was too OP before, basically, right? So now there are constraints about where you can stand. But I kind of wanted this thing where like you plan out where the priest is going to go. But like you can't force the player to only use the bard, right? That's like not a thing in this game. And it sort of wrecks it as soon as you can move anyone else. You know what? Let's not do that right now. Let's go back to Bard range 2 level. And let's try just, well, let's move these over here. We want to do the thing, you know, the thing, where we have a big ass island that you're on, right? So we're going to have these there, right? And so if I go this way, I can get onto it, and I can go here, here, here. So I can sort of move around at will, right? And I can actually control the range of it, like, you know, if I get on down here, I can go all the way up to here, right? Whereas if I get on it like up here, I can go all the way over here. So that might be an interesting thing, is like you have to visit 2 different islands to do things. But the thing is, do I make you build this raft? That seems hard. Like, why would you think to build that? So I think it kind of has to be there. And then you could mess it up very badly. And then I'm hosed. I mean, I probably don't need the entire raft. I mean, that's even cute. Like, what if the 2 islands are reachable with a 3x3 raft just fine? And the 3rd one, you have to do something crazy with it. How does that sound? Priest protection is 1 square perpendicularly, so no diagonals. Now you can add another goblin which forces the warrior to travel with the bard. I mean, the problem is the priest, the point of that level is that the priest moves, so she can't protect any one character 100% of the time. The only way to get to it is to board the raft at the southernmost point. I mean, that's kind of what I was saying. Like, you can move, let's reset it so the raft isn't messed up. right? Like if I get on the raft here, I can move it down and then get off, right? And then I can get on it. I could even move it. Oh, well, actually, so if that's sort of the furthest extent before I mess it up, right? So I could have an island that's down here essentially, right? And then, whoops, you do this. Yeah, that's actually a little bit different than what I was thinking. I was thinking originally going from a middle point to two places, but this is actually better, for sure. The thing is here, like, I'm not even using the whole raft. Like, there's 3 stones there that I'm not using. But actually, that might be an interesting second level, is to have a triangle like this and have to reverse the triangle. Okay, let's do this. So the way we make an island that you have to visit is, you know, there'll just be a skipping stone that you push off, right, onto a button, like before. So how far can I get from here? I go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I can go 2 squares to the right from here. So it could literally be like this is the start of the island right here. It's just, I kind of want, okay, the problem is we're going to mess up the raft. Except that maybe not, because we'll put it back together when we get back on it. Hold on. I'm not even going to worry about the stone part yet. So whoops. Okay, so we're here. We go here. And then we kind of hose it, but we skip a stone across right here. And then we unhose it. See, that's good. But that unhosing will not work. It won't work if I try to do the triangle idea. So that's a little weird. What if, like, I had to, the advanced version was you have to give up a small piece of your raft every time, and it has to be like the right piece, so that okay, the piano man, you can also send me your name, how you would want to be credited, and I'll give you a design co-credit on this, because actually I hope I haven't been copying. Yeah, no, I haven't. Good. Because I might not, I might have gotten to here where it's like, oh yeah, you manually move the raft all the way, but I'm not sure, right? And so, and we certainly got there faster since you said that. So yeah, let me know. Okay, so let's at least make the things, right? So this is just going to be a thing, and there's let's close this for now. We're not on that anymore. There's going to be a skipper there. We might want to even make that longer, but that's okay. And then, so because this is symmetric, then it's going to be the case that we could do the same thing. Oh, I also didn't rename this level something good. Bard. We already have levels called Raft that are lilies, but movable island, we'll call it. Bard movable island. Okay. And we'll delete this for now and get rid of some of this. This ain't important. And then we'll squinch the camera over just slightly. All right, so we'll start you out actually in a better place as well. All right, so I mean, we might want to experiment with putting it even further out and having you kind of mess up the raft, because you might be able to do that. But all right, so I go here, I grab this guy, I squinch that, I come back, and then like this. Okay, so that is a solvable level. It doesn't even need to be as big as it is. So what if we made you actually do the raft further, right? So the problem is, right, getting off it here, for example, is I bring these with me and I kind of can't really put them back without screwing it up. That said, because I don't need the 3x3, right? Like, for example, this is still good. Oh no, because I can't get on here. I forgot about that. But I don't, okay. So if I was just going to show this for a second, I can actually travel with just this triangle, I think. Oh no, because I'm going to move the rest. Oh no, that's fine though, right? So I can get back and forth with this, but then I kind of wreck it, right? I wreck it, Ralph. Oh, but I unwreck it when I get on. That's interesting. So if I was to make a second level where, because you once the third one is out there, you can't move it, but you could move the other ones, right? So I could like do this, you know, and then I could do that, like that. So now I've put it the opposite way, right? Hold on. I think that's a good second level. But before we do that, click his username there. But I want to know what people want to be credited as, right? Like, I don't want their Twitch username necessarily, unless... You like the idea of you losing parts of the raft. Yeah, that might be hard to pull off as well. Is there, okay, so on this particular level, is there anything else we should do with it? I mean, I could make the island on the left triangle shaped. That might be interesting, just for funsies, right? So like, she could start there. I mean, this would be prettier. prettier with an actual island. That's probably better than big rectangles all the time. And it sort of echoes the idea that, like, hey, it fans out. I was talking to the guy who was trying to figure out how to whisper me. Okay, gotcha. Maybe there could be an idea with another level where there's a second bard with a stone or two, and you have to use the second one to repair the raft. Yeah, maybe. Like there's all sorts of stuff like that that are possibilities. So like here, if I naively walk on, I'm too far, right? Yeah, I'm like, ugh, I can't get there. But then I can just walk off here. Oh, I need more of a walk off. Well, maybe not. I mean, I don't know if I really want that extra complexity in there. Did you see what happened? Like I couldn't walk left from where I was, so I had to like, yeah, let's just go ahead and do this. It'll still be a more pleasantly shaped island. Sorta. Sorta. It's not as nice. Okay. I guess the other question I have for this is, can you just solve it anyway, even though you jack up the raft? And like, probably, but maybe that's fine. Let's just start exploring that by making a second one. And the idea here is going to be to leave parts behind. I don't exactly know how to do that, honestly. Like, like by which I mean, why do you leave parts behind? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, because we don't really have buttons underwater, although I guess we could. We could have buttons underwater. Like if I was gonna get this raft over there, right? So imagine this little turtle stone wasn't here. I could like walk over here and walk up to like notch that stone in there. Let's just try this. Like, I've never put a button underwater. All right. I would like to dedicate this level to Notch because there is a Notch in it. Even though Notch hates me and blocked me on Twitter before he deleted his Twitter. Long before. Okay, so let's just say we're going to do that. Imagine. That's one of my pet peeves is people on Twitter who say, imagine blah, blah, blah. It's like almost 100% predictor of like a smug asshole who actually doesn't know what he's talking about. Okay, I actually can't quite get it into the notch. I need a bigger island. Let's make it a little bigger. All right. Okay, so the problem here is like, I really can't go down. Okay, I would like the notch to be here. I'm really messing up my raft, let me tell you. Like this is really bad. Okay, so like I actually want to strand that over there and then oh my god. Okay, I can at least sort of get off now. Okay, well, we left one behind, but we got back. We have remainder of a raft. Um, and then, like I said, I I do believe. Right. Okay. So you can't ever get. Okay. Hold on. Nope. Right. I got to do that out here. 1, 2, 1, 2. Right. So I can go places. I just the problem is you have to start at the third stone out, and my third stone out is not far south enough. And unless I have another third stone out, I can't go out to get that one. You know what I'm saying? Okay, hold on. So there I can get on the raft. But I can't walk south, oh, unless... I might be able to do something here. I rescued. I mean, I don't know if this is like a good level, but... And then we could have the other notch here, symmetrically to that notch. And then I have to get back after that. Could be one of the hard ones. Yeah, maybe. Let's just try it out. Let's try the full ting tangler. All right, gonna delete that. We're gonna do that. We're gonna put this over there. We're gonna delete that. Gonna move the camera out a little bit. This is really a weirdly shaped level. So can I actually get back after doing the second island? And can I even figure out how to... Like, it might not even be the strat to be as far south as I am here. Like, let's try it from here. Oh no, that's no good. Okay, I regret everything. It would be kind of cool to have this in the middle of a lake in a bigger like tourist island where you had to go back and forth for some reason. I don't know. Okay. So once again, we have to like mess up more than we would like. I'm going to put this guy over there, right? And then I'm going to try to save my situation. All right, this is not too bad. And then we'll go there, there. Look how good that is. It's almost like I know how to play video games, everybody. This part's obnoxious. Oh, I just screwed it up. Hold on. Oh, wait, I could have gone down too, right? No, I can't. Wait, yes, right? No. Like, this is a little bit tedious, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay, and then we're going to do the same Stradivarius violin. Okay, I really didn't do as good of a job this time. I really hope this is salvageable. I feel like it is, generally speaking, but oh, you know what? How did I do it before? Okay, hold on. Let's just go back in time. Let's drink that back in time potion. Okay, I can leave most of that down there. That's better. I don't know what I'm doing here. How was it so easy before? Is there something about 8 that makes it or 7 that makes it impossible? Like if I could make that ladder shape, I could get back. I'm pretty sure. Blah. Let me just see what I did over on top. This will be a long time ago. Like, how did I get it back? So I have a big long line. Interesting. Wait, and then I did something else. Wait, I didn't leave a stone over there, guys. Oh no, I kept rewinding. Ah, sorry. Sorry, now I have to do the whole thing again. Okay. Let's see if I could figure it out over here. I'm already screwing it up. So I've just got these two. I'm gonna okay. It's kind of like a big long line. Okay, so that's a 3. I can use a 3 like that to get on the raft. Okay, so now I've got to do my rescue mission where I get that one back. Might be harder this time. No. All right. That wasn't that hard. Sploosh. This one's actually nicer than the previous one because I can go faster. Oh, except I can't. Oh no! I have to like change the parity now. What do I do? Okay, I might have hosed myself. Come on, guys. This is like surprisingly difficult. I mean, this is an interesting level just for this reason that like I need this raft with not the hole in the middle. I need the hole on the edge. And I did this somehow. And I don't know exactly how I did it. And the problem is, oh, I could do this probably. I mean, that's, no, that's the same. But I could do something like that. I could go like that's kind of cheeky breeky right there. Oh no, I can't do that. Yeah, I don't. This is like a Rubik's Cube in a weird way. Like where I don't exactly know what I'm doing. Interesting. This probably has to go in the advanced levels, but I'm okay with that. Okay, now I'm back to where I started. So it's interesting that I could leave that one behind. Oh wait, now I'm on the right parity though. Like if I do this. Okay, somehow I fixed it, everybody. See, before we were off by one. This is really interesting. Okay. So I have my 3 there. And as long as I don't mess that up too bad. Well, here we go, messing it up. But I have my 3rd out there, right? So I just kind of have to reverse what's been happening. Right? Okay, the problem is I pulled that in too soon. I need to get that out of the way. Maybe let's not even do that yet. Let's pull these over. Then that. Okay. So I have my 3-bagger. Sort of. Problem. See, I need that cornerstone right there. As opposed to, like if I could take the outer one and put it in, I'd be golden. Easier said than done. Without, okay, hold on. Let's leave that guy there again. Okay, that is good. Then I do this. Now my problem is my frickin' raft has a vertical hole in it. I almost want to make the raft one longer just to make this easier. Because it doesn't have to be this hard. Well, all right, everybody. Wait, I forgot to fix the dude. Okay, so from here, I just go north and then left, right? Why so hard? Bro. You're killing me. Ah. Okay, we succeeded. We could be in the clan. Okay, I think it would be easier, actually, if the Notch Islands were one bigger. Let me try it with them one bigger. Of course, I'm better at this now. But, and actually it's really just the second one that needs to be bigger, but we don't want to force people to do one direction first. I mean, who wants to listen to one direction, right? Okay. This has turned into a really interesting level, though, I will say. All right. Like, it was really interesting playing with these. Okay. I'm just going to grab those grab one. See, this might be too easy in a sense because, well, hold on. I spoke too soon. Like, but this whole thing where I stash this guy and come back for him later, that just makes it much easier probably. And like I have all this room. Maybe it'll still be hard. I sure look like I'm screwing up, don't I? Okay. So if I go over here and pick this guy up and drop him off, then I come back to the raft. I've got a straggler, but we'll come get him, and we're back. So that's a little bit of a weird shape, but we're okay. I don't know what's better or what's worse here. I need to save this stone. Dang it. Dang it, don't drown yourself. You don't have to do it, lady. This is just really an awkward one. Okay, let's try that. See, I switched it up a little bit. There we go. You just need one vertical, and that's all you need, and then you can crawl it to the south like this. Whoops. Like that. And then we go on over to the raft. So we're just going to leave that guy over there, bring this one back, I guess. All right, and now I may have screwed it up already. So, the reason I have screwed it up is that there is no way for me to make 3 now that's orthogonal to my position, right? So, like, that's sort of a problem with this initial configuration. Like, I just don't have 3. See what I'm saying? So, I need the middle and not the bottom to be empty. So I'm actually going to undo some of my work here. And I need well, I mean, I don't know what I need. I don't know how to get it, but okay, that's the bottom again. I don't know. What does that do for me? Let's see what that does. Okay, that seems right, we did it. I mean, that even by itself might be too hard, but at least you know it's like, oh, I have to get over there and make 3 when I get over there, right? If I don't make 3, guys, all along we didn't know it, but this was a match 3 game. All right. You guys thought I didn't like Zynga games and stuff, but it turns out that I just wanted to make a match 3 game all along. All right, so there we have 3. So now I've got a giant hole again. Come on, bro. How do I fix a giant hole? No. See, once I knock that middle one out there, I feel like it gets harder. Maybe not, though. Oh, maybe not. Put that over there again for a second. No, I want those. Oh my God, guys. I mean, I think that's a level. It's pretty hard, but I think that's a level. I even just did it there again to reconfigure the rows. You think the trick is leaving a rock behind on the water and doubling back, immediately reshaping your raft while riding it. Yeah, no, this is a fascinating level because it's kind of hard, but you can also, like, it's actually very simple and makes sense in a certain way. And like you're seeing the phenomenon of how the raft works. Like, this is cool. Oh, guys, I screwed it up. I accidentally blew away the first level. So we're going to do the same thing again that we did before to save our bacon. Undo party. So this was Barred Movable Island. Okay, the one we're working on, I just keep forgetting to do that. This one is, oh no, this is from before I made it bigger. See, I am inconsistent about saving. Savings and loan. All right. This is Barred Movable Island 2. Bro, okay. So we're going to go back to Barred Movable Island for a second and make sure the test works. We didn't ever save this. Let me record the test. All right. Recording the tests. Boy, this level is going to be so easy. Watch me screw it up real bad. Oh my God, look. And I have a full raft at the end. What kind of luxury is this, guys? It would be gnarly if you had to go like one more square, you know, because no, I guess it wouldn't be that gnarly unless you couldn't back off the raft without moving it. That's the trick, right? Okay. I hope I hit record. Yeah. All right. Test. Wait, failed. Oh no, because that's okay. There we go. Boop 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 boop. Okay, that was the original one, and now we're gonna record this one and see if I can do it in under half an hour. Is this Unity or other? Yes, it is Unity or other. Okay. Like, if I can just mess up the raft as little as possible. No. No. All right, well, so much for that plan. Dang it, bro. You know, it's actually kind of fine as long as I do this and go here. Yeah, you just kind of have to pre-plan. That's all. And now, look, it's missing in the middle. That's great. That's exactly what I wanted, by the way. So we're playing on easy mode right now. I somehow did the right thing. Because I totally planned that, everybody. No question. Absolutely master planned. Or main planned. Main planned. Everybody. Put this back there for a second. No, we didn't want to do that. So now I've got this situation again, which seems to be easy to generate, but we're going to go here. Ugh. Ugh. Hold on. Bro, why is this hard? Okay, this is fine actually. I think, because I can go here. No, I've got the gap again. The god of the gaps. I actually you kind of want the stone missing from the top. Like the middle makes it harder. If I had had it missing from the top, none of this would be an issue right now. Okay, there we go. There we go. Number 1, Raft Navigator NA. I wasn't recording. Guys, I wasn't recording. I probably reset after recording. Regular reset. All right. Okay, you know what? When you're number 1 Raft Navigator NA, this is what you do like all day, right? You're in the clan house and you're like working out. You're like working out your mouse hand, you know what I mean? In the clan house. Or whatever they call it. Why am I losing this guy over there? That's no good. Okay. No. Bro. Okay, see, as long as I have one on my horizontal, that's good because then I can... wait, no, I need a 3 on... I need to go there and then horizontal. There we go. See, just little differences. And now I'm playing on easy mode again, sort of, except I did say that I would rather have it be missing on the top. But we solved it with this. So we shall do so again. Bro, I don't want these guys to get too far behind. No. Dang it. Okay, I screwed up right over here. This part is fine. And then I stay here. I go up and then over. See? I had it and then I lost it. Recording saved. Bam. See, that's my pro gaming career right there. You could Twitch careers was in the chat, I guess. So this is my Twitch career, is pro raft navigating. Look at all these very smart decisions that I made. I now find minimum move count. Okay. That, I think, everybody, is going to be our level design session for the night. I don't even think we get to programming tonight. That was very rewarding, though. Look at that. 8 levels. That's crazy. And then a 9th level that didn't quite make it. That's crazy. Let's check them all again. Make sure. It's called stacks. Stacks. Wait, whoops, not here. Here, go level, no. Level bard stacks. There. So we try this one. Do. Let's speed this up a little bit. Look at that. All right. Let's go test time rate 9. Second level. Doop. Third level. Doop. Boop. Fourth level. Fifth level. Sixth level. Ah, this one's sick. This one is sick. Those of you who saw it know what I mean. Seventh level. And eighth level. You know when you're eighth level in D&D, that's pretty good. This is the first underwater buttons in the game, I think. That is... You think I missed Bard Range 2 level. Oh yeah. Guys, what's my problem? It was I saw it because it was separated out. So I thought that was the one that was broken, but keep priest on head is the one that was never figured out. So it's even better. Oh my god. 9 levels. Some indie games only have 9 levels. We made 9 levels tonight. All right. Okay. Who? Let's check the whispers here. Oh my god, I have like a lot of whispers. Okay. The Piano Man sent me his name. I don't remember what level this was, unfortunately. I could go back and look in the VOD. Which level was it? Dang it. If you're still on, let me know which level it was. The 2 islands. Hold on. He just texted me. So, do you mean... Let me turn on the screen again. Whoops. This one? Hold on. Now they're out of order. What's going on? This one. Right? Or was it a different one? The later ones. The later ones, really? Shows you, there's been so much happening. Hold on. Like these raft ones? Right? Was this the one where I was like, hey, I could take the raft in 2 different directions, and then you suggested actually moving it to the different ends of the island? Is that what it was? Okay. I think that's accurate. So we will add code designer. It's fun giving people code designer credit. So that's Bard Movable Island, and then Bard Movable Island 2, because, you know, they're both, it's a series. All right, so that's one of the people who whispered, and then the other one, actually sent me the name. Bard range 2 level and Bard range 6. The exploit solution for the Bard and Warrior skipping. Okay, that's that level, right? Okay. Great. So that is, I mean, the level with the kicks I was already thinking about, but you know, we might as well. But the Bard and Warrior skipping stone level, definitely I was about to give up on that one, and might have never made it good if it weren't for that suggestion. Even though it wasn't exactly the same, I didn't end up doing quite the same thing. Like, I just wouldn't, you know, that was Bard range 2 level. Yeah. Oh, shoot. I just hit. Nobody can see any of this, but yeah, because I still have the screen turned off. I fat fingered. Okay. And then what's the other one? What's the kicks one? Is that Bard range 6? Yeah. Should call it sick kicks. All right. Done with that. Okay, everybody. That might be the end of the stream. We can just do questions and stuff now. I was going to do level design and then programming, but we just kept going on level design. And it's 1 a.m. where I am now. Good night of level design. I mean, that, for someone who's new to the game, if someone's really good at puzzles, that could still be an hour of gameplay that we just designed, at least, if someone's really good. Because it just takes time to go through and suss these things out. If someone's not just super cracked at puzzles, that could be, I mean, especially this one could be like an hour by itself. I don't know. Are the undos meant to be in the recordings? Yes. Because we're sort of testing the system. Thanks for your contributions. Have a good night. Suggest the Priest Island variants tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if we're going to do a design stream tomorrow, but sometime soon we'll do another one of these. Yeah, just keep them in mind, and we'll do another thing. Will the hard puzzle be optional somehow? Yeah. Like, it's going to be a very non-linear game. Many of the puzzles, most of them will be optional. Like, by the time you get to this part of the game, most puzzles are optional. All right, let's do design. Does anyone have design questions, since we did design tonight? Let me commit this. add a bunch of bard stacks levels. So altogether, in the past several days, in addition to all my regular duties, all these levels got made with the new bard motion. So this is 8, 9, 19 level. Are you kidding me? I remember when there were less than 19 additional levels in the whole game. All right, this is not to be checked in, but everything else is. Bam, baby. How are they going to be presented as optional? I mean, we're still figuring out the details, but it's going to be a heavily nonlinear game. Where do you start? Is that a design question? I mean, you start by having ideas for what would be cool, and usually they're wrong and sucky and terrible, but then you refine them through experience. How do you get a sense of completion on huge projects? Do you mean, how do I know how close we are to being done? Is that the question? That's very difficult. You're very far from being done until the end. Did I hear of Rocksmith? Yeah, I never played it though. Do I think designing puzzles for this game or The Witness is easier? This game is easier because there's just so many potential ideas in this game. It's crazy, and they're all good. It's so easy to make a puzzle, and it's just automatically good in this game. Like, I don't even have to work that hard, honestly. Whereas sometimes in The Witness, I had to work pretty hard to come up with the good thing. How do you gauge how hard a puzzle is? You just kind of know. I mean, there's different ways a puzzle can be hard. It could be hard because it's very difficult to see what to do. It could be hard because you know sort of what you're supposed to do, but then the manipulations are very tweaky. Like, you have to read through a giant move tree to know what you're supposed to be doing. That could be hard. It could be hard for, like, Twitch skills. There's just different ways. Could a raft like this be something that transports you to level select? I mean, there's a giant overworld for this game where a lot of different things happen. So I wouldn't worry about that too much. How many levels are there? I mean, I don't know exactly, and some of them are broken, but I think there's over 650 now total levels. Some of those will be cut probably, but we have approximately 650 levels in various states of repair. Oh, Rocksmith is a good example of a teaching game. Yeah, I mean, I never played it, so it's difficult for me to know. I was going to. I like the idea about it when I heard about it, but I never really played it. Who is adding all that content? I mean, we've been working on the game a long time. Like, dude, we just did 9 levels in one night. If you do 9 levels a night for a year, how many levels do you have? Answer me that, Batman. You missed the designing part of these new levels. Did you just stumble into the raft thing while playing around? So the levels are about, the druid moving stuff, or the bard moving stuff that she can walk on, or, variants of that. And I designed, a lot of the simpler ones just when I was at dinner, so nobody saw that part. I just started putting them in, like the ones with just like a square island with a few rocks. I just drew those on a piece of paper at dinner. I've since crossed them out because, they're covered. But, I made little diagrams like that. For the later ones, It was more like just having the idea. Not all those ideas worked, so the keep priest on head, I still couldn't figure it out. If the raft one was just something I'd wanted to try for a while. Like, we have raft of lily pad levels already, but like, okay, let me put it this way. These levels sort of started with a one-dimensional pattern of like walking across the stones in a line or setting them up so you can do that. And then we had a couple that's like, you know, kick something orthogonally to that. But putting a 2x2 array of them is you know, it makes like a 2D moving platform. That's a natural place to go. And actually, we sort of started to do that the other day, but we did it vertically, right? So in like in the barred triangle and SIC 90 levels, we sort of have this thing where, you know, you end up making this stack that's kind of 2D. And so that's actually more advanced than like doing a raft. So that's maybe not, you know, we maybe made this one a little earlier than we should because we didn't make simpler levels, you know. So the raft thing was like a simpler version of this. Kind of, but different. Do you need to develop a mature engine before you can prototype level ideas? Is paper prototyping helpful? I don't like paper prototyping. I think paper prototyping got popularized as like a punk ass way for game design schools to pretend like they were teaching you design. Back before Unity and that kind of thing and Unreal were usable enough to be usable by students for games. Paper prototyping is not really good because if you can make your game on paper, then why isn't it just a board game instead of a video game, right? Now that said, for this game, for puzzle games, sometimes I can design puzzles on paper like this, but you don't really know. Unless you can really play it on a computer, you don't know if it's broken or if it's exploitable, if it's interesting. It's just a different thing. So I do not encourage paper prototyping, right? But you don't need to make your own engine. You can use a different engine. I put a lot of work into Thief Cling, but ended up deciding not to do that. What was the reason? The reason is there's already a ton of stuff in the game, and adding character-specific 3D skills, which was what that was, just blows up the combinatoric space, and there's weird aspects of it. Like, so before the Thief Cling was Death from Above, right? Which, you know, that had the property that you might forget about that for 300 levels, and then a level might need you to use it, and you're like, I don't know, right? And there are workarounds for that, but it didn't seem very good, and it seemed like already just from the natural objects that we have, that the combinatoric space was already very big. And also, if we were pursuing that idea of characters have 3D skills, so to speak, then we kind of have to do that for every character, you know? And that would blow out the space so big. I mean, some characters already naturally have 3D, like the Bard, of course, the Wizard a little bit, because he can teleport while falling, but like adding extra things didn't seem good. Overworld is the thing that's most interesting to you. Yeah. Zach has been designing the Overworld. I haven't played it yet. I need to play it at some point. How many characters are in the game? Like 10? So the characters are Druid, Bard, Thief, Warrior, Wizard, Priest, and there's like 2 alts of the Priest, but it's sort of the same character. Treasure Hunter, what's this guy called? Prince or something. What's she called? Sailor or something like that, and then Queen. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 characters. And then maybe, maybe friendly dragon counts as a character, maybe not. I don't know if we're going to have him talk. Maybe baby dragon is who knows. But those are not like playable characters in the same sense. If raid commentary goes well, would this game ship with commentary at all too? No, it's going to be hard enough just to do the game. So you have to wait 10 years after this comes out to get commentary. Does the bard always have the push ability turned on? That's not a push, it's a charm ability, and she charms anything that's organic or magical, including crystals. But there could be inert rocks on the level, like these ones, that she can't affect. How well do you compartmentalize discrete tasks? E.g., do you sometimes have a random puzzle design epiphany while working on the compiler? Yeah, but, I mean, sort of, but also, if I don't think about design for a while, I won't really have design ideas, right? Because I'll be too busy thinking about compiler stuff, and I just don't think about design. So this has been fun, a few days of the past week, when I got to sit down and think about design. It's good times. And, once I turn on that part of my brain again, all these ideas come. But, when I'm working on the compiler, mostly technical ideas come. Elliot says, paper prototyping is great for non-interactive puzzles, not as great for block pushers. Yeah, I mean, like if you have a puzzle game that's essentially, that could be like a pen and paper game that you play in the newspaper, which honestly, a lot of the panels in The Witness could be that, for example, right? Now, the rest of the game couldn't be that, but the panel parts could. And so, yeah, I mean, I could draw those out on paper, and if I was theorizing rules, I could do that on paper, right? But that's sort of a limited, like that definitely applies a lot more to puzzle games than video games generally. And even within puzzle games, it applies a lot more to some puzzle types than others. And so, like, yeah, if you have a particular game design that's amenable to doing stuff on paper, then cool, right? But I don't encourage it as a way of prototyping video games, generally speaking. I don't think, like it'll limit you from doing things that can't be done on paper. It'll limit you from having ideas that can't happen with paper, right? And you want to be a full video game whenever possible. You feel like many design developers get too charmed by the simplicity idea. For instance, you could see a naive dev trying to make a full game based just on the bard. When is adding new stuff okay necessary, and when does it become too much? For instance, if this game had 50 different types of heroes. Yeah, like I don't like Dota, for example, because it has, I don't even know how many heroes are in Dota 2 now, like 130, whatever. It's too much. For this game, we may even have one character too many right now, because these two characters are basically the same as each other, although for some levels that's useful. But these two characters, they both, push one square, or push one object, or hold one thing on their head. They're just cosmetically different. I mean, this is really, there's a question of how big of a game do you want to make. This game is intentionally huge, so it's okay to have this many characters. If we wanted it to feel like a complete game with many fewer levels, we shouldn't have as many characters, right? Or not as many object types or something. Like, simplicity is good, but you don't want to be too simple. I agree with that. Too simple is boring, right? It's like complexity theory, right? Too simple, too predictable is boring. Too chaotic, too unpredictable is also not good because you can't deal with it, right? But like complexity strides the boundary between like simplicity and chaos, right? And complexity is interesting. Want to thank me for my programming streams? Well, you're welcome. I like to do them sometimes. Other times I don't. I'm glad you like The Witness. Thank you for the nice comments. Paper coding. Yeah, I'm not a big one for paper coding either. Do I reuse much code between projects? Yeah. I mean, hopefully more. Like with this game, it's in a new programming language and a new engine, so like there's not that much reuse, but there's a significant amount. But I'm hoping to reuse more for future projects and turn them around faster, for sure. In The Witness, almost always when you had 5 panels, 1 through 4 were about some idea, and panel 5 often flipped things around. I don't know if it was that strict, like number 5, but yes, that basic idea. It was more like build up an idea simply, and then, twist it, right? How did I deliberately design those twists? I mean, you just say, what can I do here? What can I do that extends what you see, but adds something? Well, there's 2 directions, right? One of them is, okay, I've been thinking about these puzzle rules and I've got the basics, but how can I extend the rule? Like, how can I make color matter in this puzzle in a way that'll surprise people, right? Or how can I extend this rule set in a way that's natural but that people didn't expect? That was one thing that happened a bunch in The Witness. But another thing was just when we're teaching you the rule set, you just sort of imagine how to pace it out and how to like withhold a little bit of information, both because it's too much too soon to give everything right away, but also it's a pleasant surprise when you get the new information, right? I mean, that was you're sort of asking about a large sector of what the game was about. Like, this is what I was learning how to do in designing the game, was doing this kind of communication. So yeah, there's a lot to it. It's a whole thing that you could study as a game designer, is how to do that communication. Will the editor be part of the game? Probably not initially, but we may release it as a follow-up. It's just going to be so much work just finishing the game. You're getting a lot of that out of that content. Can I give people permission to continue with the VODs? Yeah, I mean, so maybe I responded a little too strongly when people said that. It's just, okay, it's a little bit creepy. Like, okay, streaming, I do it a lot. I mean, sometimes I don't stream for a long time. Sometimes I stream a whole bunch, many days in a row. And if I feel like people are waiting for a gotcha, like, it could be very tiring to have to guard what you think and say and do all the time, because somebody's waiting for you to say something and they're going to like clip it and put it on YouTube. And I've had people do that to me before, and I don't like that. And if I have to feel like I have to be worried about that, I might just stop streaming, right? And so where I was coming from there was, I sort of liked the idea that if I put something up or not, like, if I felt really good about a stream, I could put that up. And if I felt really bad about a stream, which happens sometimes, like sometimes I'm just in a really bad mood and like, why would I put that up or whatever, right? And then secondly, so for the really big streamers like Shroud and whoever, right, they have all these people who like just rip the VODs and put them on YouTube and try to monetize it, and they have to take it down all the time, and it's chaos, right? And so, I don't sit around all day watching YouTube videos about myself, so I didn't really know what category these videos fall into. But it seems like people say they were mostly pretty good. Like, they didn't fall into either of these categories. They were just more like actually curating parts of the stream that people might get something out of, and editing it together or something. And I have no problem with that. If people want to do that, I think that's okay. And in fact, if you're doing that and it's legitimate effort on your part to actually curate information in a positive way, then that's a value add, and you should be able to monetize that for all I care. Because like, look, you did the work of finding the thing that would be interesting to people, of editing it, of like, making a thing out of it, or even if it's not like really edited, but like finding the right clip, the timestamps of like where the interesting thing happens. I actually don't mind that. So if people want to do that, that's okay. I just, if it turns into a thing where it gets weird, then I don't like it. And I was worried that that was what it was, but I guess that's not what it was. I don't know. I'm sure everybody has their own opinion about this. But I do feel like people have told me that they got a lot of value out of those. So if that's true, I'm okay if people keep doing it, as long as it's like a legit thing and not like a shady thing. Does the game have some kind of storyline? Yeah, we're working on that. The game's not done. How often do I get asked about Indie Game the movie? Less these days than I used to. Maybe next game can be a game about complexity theory. Yeah, maybe. I've got too much to think about for the current games. Do I find my programming streams are helpful to me, or do I do it more for fun? I do it more for fun. It's helpful a little bit sometimes in terms of just motivation, to be like, oh, I don't really feel like programming. Oh, but I might if it was more like a stream thing and we were just having fun with it. So let me fire up the stream. I do that sometimes. How does one assess objectively the quality of their own work and avoid self-bias? For me, it's just always been a personality trait. I have always been very judgmental of quality, both in what I do and what other people do. If you don't have that naturally, you could probably learn it, but I honestly can't give advice there because it's something that I had from a very young age. It was just part of what I do. How many years do I think I can keep crunching out stuff? I don't know, man. They need to come up with some anti-aging drugs so I can keep going. Where is the secret game being made on? Well, there isn't really a secret game right now. The thing that was secret was the Braid re-release, but that's been announced. And then there's this game, and there's game 3, which is currently on hiatus. There was another game, but we were just like doing way too many games. That one's not announced either, but like it's not currently under development at all because we've just got too much happening. Your work always sucks more in the morning than the night before. It's pretty variable for me. Sometimes I hit the ground running in the morning, and sometimes it's like more slow and I gotta build up. Do I think escapism holds video games back from becoming truly sublime? Yeah, I mean, I don't believe in escapism. I mean, I believe it's a thing that exists, but I don't buy the cultural story that escapism is what most art is about. I don't agree with that at all. I think it's a relatively, it's not a very high bar to be aiming for to make escapism. It is something that's useful. Like sometimes some people in life need escapism, but if we build a whole society around needing escapism all the time, something basic is very wrong. Any multiplayer games in the works? No, the games that we have in the works is too much already. Too much already. Did I ignore the saying perfection is the enemy of the good for the witness? Not really, because it's impossible. Like, okay, when I was a teenager, maybe I had a perfectionist attitude, and the problem is that does not survive trying to make video games. Video games are so big and hard to make, you simply cannot be perfectionist. But what you can do is downgrade perfectionism to high standards. So I have high standards, but I also know that we can't do an infinite amount of work, and somehow figure out what the best thing is to do given those constraints. All right, everybody, it's been fun. Thanks for hanging out. Let's try to do another raid because it's fun when we do that. We had a good raid last night. Let's see. What do we got? Science. Oh, I did bookmark science and technology, but I don't remember how to get there. Python programming. Space view on a watch. JavaScript advice. I've got some JavaScript advice. Ask your game development questions here. What kind of game? We could go there. Anyone see anything that looks especially good? Last Miles is great. What's Last Miles? Last mile. I don't see the string Last Miles. You must be talking about something else. Making an MMO from scratch. Retro MMO. Game making. There's people doing game making. Plague Doctor Game Jam. We're way down toward the bottom. I don't know what Citadel TV is, but it's not on this page. Let's look at the retro MMO. That's a good idea. Let's just peek at what this is.
Let's think about this here. So just like we have in the image content.
All right, he's got a camera. He's got a reasonable mic, and is explaining what he's doing. So that's good enough for me. We're gonna raid this. Thanks everybody for coming by. Since you have product type constructors like struct in the language, have you considered putting some type constructors in? I mean, that's called a union in C. That's already in there.